見つからない私の声誰も気づかない影の中一人ぼっちの夜が続く振り返れば遠くなる支えた手も離れていった空に浮かぶ星たちだけ私を見るような気がしてどんなに儚くてもいい一瞬の光でもいい燃え尽きる流星のように美しく輝きたい誰かの心を照らせるならそれで十分だから足音だけ響く道涙も乾かないけど夜空の中消えていった一つの星が教えてくれた傷つくこと恐れないで何度でも立ち上がれる皮肉な空の静けさも今なら少し愛せそうでどんなに無自覚でもいいこの命燃やしてゆく消えゆく流星の先で誰かの希望になりたい私の光を見つけてくれたらそれで十分だから涙が落ちる夜でも星はそこにあるから消えること恐れずに私も輝こうどんなに儚くてもいい一瞬の光でもいい燃え尽きる流星のように美しく輝きたい誰かの心を照らせるならそれで十分だからたとえ消えてしまってもそれでも美しいと言えるように
Is this volume okay? 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, everybody. 1, 2, 1, 2. Just checking the volume, seeing if it's alright. Y'all can hear the game? Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Just finding a way to fix this issue quick. But while I'm doing that, how you guys doing? I mean, how's your guys' day been so far? I've been alright. You know, my day's going, it's going okay. Past another year. You know, another year has passed. Another semester has passed. I'm quite happy with that. No reason. Hold on, let me change scenes real quick. That's for some reason. Isn't capturing the audio. Mm. Okay. It's an audio. Just so weird. Oh, capture audio. There you go. Maybe that should fix it. Play, capture mode. Maybe relaunch the game. Maybe it's because of that. It isn't capturing the audio of the game. Let me relaunch the game. Maybe actually do that. Meanwhile, yeah, be right back. Enjoy this music for them while I fix this issue. Sorry about that, bro.
The silhouette's burning, embers rising high, like a chemical fire. The flame won't die. Intertwine, darling, you and I. And my heart beats calm, barely scratching the surface. This obsession of mine is fueling the furnace. I'm up all night intertwined, darling, you and I. And my heart beats cold under your control. Just let it force
Is it too loud? Is it good? Let me just lower the volume a little bit. Can y'all hear the game? Is it good? Is it good? Is it alright? Listen a little bit. So, can y'all hear me? I guess you can hear the game. Because I can hear it. Can you all hear my voice clearly? Yeah, lower the volume a little bit so my voice can come out clearer. How about it? Okay. I think we're good. Okay, this is the final modification. Is everything good? everything is good. The game, y'all can hear it. You know. Final modification. I'm not touching the setting anymore. You guys can hear me and everything, right? Cool. All right. So everybody, welcome. Welcome to a playthrough, my first ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. So I've never played this game before, I'll be honest. Never played it. I've heard of it because I've seen content creators, I've heard from content creators like Daryl Talks Games. You know, Daryl Talks Games. He usually makes these interesting video essays, and one of the video essays that he made, he mentioned Disco Elysium, and also from other content creators, which I find pretty interesting, this game. So I have no idea what this game is about. I know it's sort of point and click, and I know that's very dialogue heavy, so we are for a very, you know, narrative experience. So we're gonna dive into this world of Disco Elysium, see what we're here for. I know that we're a detective. We're here to investigate a case in this town. And yeah. It's been a minute. It's been a while. I've got yes, a long time ago, I had a laptop, I did playthroughs. I was playing Death Stranding before, but we're gonna get back to that. The time, well, Death Stranding was a bit too stressful on my laptop to record and edit. But with live streaming, I think after beating this game, can tackle that. Can tackle Death Stranding again, especially since the second game came out. You know, experiencing the first, and then maybe, you know, save enough cash to get the new one. So, without further ado, let me say that I've played this game on 2024, but I never really delved into it. Like, I've only played like the first hour of the game, but that was like 2024. It was a few years ago. It was like 2 years ago, and well, a lot happened in the past 2 years. I played a lot of different games, and this time is going to be different. For sure, it's going to be different. So, yeah, I can't wait for y'all to be on this journey. I hope everybody's comfortable. You know, sitting tight. You know, sitting comfortably on your couch, on your TV, watching me play this, you know, making the decisions, and well, let's go on this adventure. Let's go. New game. Okay, select an archetype. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. 5 intelligence, 1 physical, 1 psyche, physically, and motorics. Like coordination and all. Okay. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Intellect is 1, psyche is 5. Your power to influence yourself and others. Physically or physical. Physical underneath where the body is both. Okay. Then you have words. Oh, well, you move your body. You got physical. Your camera. Physical is extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. So dumb as a rock. I mean, I don't. Hand-eye coordination, inland empire, okay, so I'm guessing this is like bonuses for each archetype. I would like to make a balanced character, but let's go with one of the I feel like Thinker. I think Thinker might be good. It's really very bad with people. That's okay, especially since we're like a detective. I think being bad with people and being a cop is already one thing, but we could have this bad cop, good cop type of relationship with whoever is going to show up later. Because I know in the thumbnail of this live stream is like a dude with glasses. I think that's our partner. And from what I've played a little bit before. So I think that we should go with the Thinker. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going with the Thinker. If my partner is good with people, and I'm really, really smart, it should be a good combination. But if I'm psychological, I might begin to lose my mind. Now, I don't know what this entails. Is it like losing sense of reality or something like that? Not sure. I'm really not sure, to be honest. Well, if someone would have put a gun in my head and said select an archetype, I think I would go with Thinker. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Thinker. Let's see how this goes. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the jury's dumb. Didn't read fast enough.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Like, never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I know you do, baby. I know.
I can relax a bit, baby. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Want to get off now. Like pain and burning light, pointing things for people who don't want to give hints.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I'm to seal the inky blackness until forever ends. You know what? I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me, it's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot. Brave idiot. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
How? What the? Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're
Juking
one
it
of
out?
them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Smaller than apes.
Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally small. That's something I gotta add to my dictionary.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
So, sounds like something that I would like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. An headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Confused, humiliated motor. Okay. I'm guessing it's a car. Oh my god. There we go. To pass up like that is crazy. What happened to you? Okay, let's see if we. This magnum-sized bottle of criminal red is empty. Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape of the song and still was playing. Hold tab to highlight. Well, this reel-to-reel tape. I didn't read that. Can we grab these? Gotta look decent. But what happened, bro? Does he live here?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Very cool.
The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
So, urban coast, frequently by dog owners. I'm guessing we're in the coast somewhere. What about this? Can you interact with this?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Grab your tie, pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Well, you can run the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
How?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
So I can't grab the tie. Alright. Yeah. Just pain you're going through, man. You gotta check that out. Which fell to describe how rank it smells in here. You should have this. Should have spent a pull. Hey, how nasty is this place? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Brother, even in the bathtub, where don't you drink? Well, of course, gotta put the shirt on, t-shirt. Anything else we can interact with?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Okay, see, uncentralization, logic.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really?
Nothing?
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol.
Oh.
This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Damn. So I'm guessing it's like having a hangover. Right? Okay, just wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Just get this over with. Wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Okay, this is an option. Let's do it.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Guess my brother has a strong nose. Maybe let's just hope it's not Groove nose, groove size nose.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Oh. Oh well. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. It's about to run out. Okay, I mean, if you stop drinking and get a haircut, yeah, I'm not quite good, brother.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's
What?
clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. Just is. I think it's because I might be a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay. Trying to stop. No. That isn't what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look aggressive, suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of saying X is not an expression of it. I think going with the book.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
What? 10 years ago? And for chemistry, attempt to stop the expression from happening. Keep your mind to look at the source of the expression. Oh, 50-50.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Chemistry is very low. Hey, let's see.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Yes, we're gonna keep it like that. I mean, don't be bad, brother. It's okay. What about this? It's locked. Oh. Did you rip the room like this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Use your calculus. Use access to window. Access to damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Can I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
What am I doing? It's just the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Heavy and larger than my fist.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Wait, I threw a shoe out the window?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Wow. So he was so drunk that he just threw a shoe outside the window. That's a first. I mean, Hey, that's crazy. Let's take a shoe. Alright, before we exit the room, is there anything else we want to check out? This is the highlights, and I think there's much we can do. Alright, let's head out. There's something on the table. Can we interact with her? Hey, money, let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go get our shoe. It's crazy though. Using your shoe like that. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Man, it's been a while for me since I've been in the ocean. Since I got stuff raining wind washes over.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Yes, sir.
Like two baby crocodiles.
What do you mean, how do they fit? It's awesome.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, I can move the WASD keys. That's right. Ooh. Right. Oh, that's the name of the place we're staying at. This calendar says it's March. The year is 51. How was the year 51? Isn't it 2000 and something? Stop listening.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
She can't be more than 28.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Turn your bloated face away from your beauty and just keep on walking. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? Okay, if I'm gonna really do an RPG, and I'm assume, no, not gonna assume, my character is still very loose-headed, right? So I'm gonna be like, wait, I know, I'm a businessman, Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Okay, Officer is my stage name, right? I'm seeing myself mentally in the disco art is called the Officer. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am. Let's go to the first question. My character's hangover, so.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Okay, shit me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Okay, that makes sense. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what people's dilemma is. How I know what what it sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know that you want her. Physically, nah. Nah. We live stream. We ain't going to be doing that. And also, we ain't gonna be doing anything wild. Okay? So why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow, like scissors.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Is she telling me she musty? I might not know where I am or who I am, or what a people's kinema is. How I know what one sounds like.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. But I am doing it. It's my case.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
What? So after a week, y'all get tired of the body and then call the cops? Why not call the cops? Why not call the cops in the beginning? What? And why didn't you just tell me that? That's a good question.
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Or the right mind would let me be an officer.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you. Okay?
Yes.
What is it that they have against the policemen?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No. Where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol. Huh?
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Okay, so he's sort of establishing it. Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever. How about you tell me something else instead?
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
It's so funny.
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay. Your room is next to mine. Did you hear something last night? Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods towards room number 3. Disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with her.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Why?
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on, alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Sorry. When you say winded, do you mean like a boy? Beast? Then what happened? Apologize.
Don't
Sorry.
be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
What? I was being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else. This is really embarrassing.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, we can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
So, just to recap, we made this mess. I hope we paid the room. You know, I mean, you got the keys, so I'm assuming you did, but yeah. Let's check in. Oh, let me just move this real quick. This to the side. Oh, so weird. Move this a little bit to the side so I can see a little better. Oh. Oh, it's better. So this is like a journal. It's Monday. Like a mirror. Ceiling fan. Okay. This is our journal. This is our inventory. Cool, look at our character. Bro, you need a haircut and a shower. Damn, bro. But you fit cool. You got a cool fit. Fit though. Ooh, bullets. Glasses and arms. Those items each point. Anything with that? downstairs. Looks like she left a nice long stub in this ashtray. It's still smoking. This weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. What? Ah, didn't read that one. Let's go downstairs. Okay. This is the bronze ball. Cool. Great. See what we can interact with. See this? This is what the lyrics would be. Oh, this is like a karaoke stage. A big old karaoke mic and just waiting for someone to sing into it. Okay. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Let's talk to this guy here.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Okay. He's a big fan. Let's look at this stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh. How did that happen?
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Sugah. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Insulindian Isola.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Sugah. Stegoarius Sugah.
Okay. I guess this archetype is really good because we're getting a lot of this information about the world that we really don't know. And the character's role doesn't, right? Hey, what happened to the bird? Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors when a man in bomber jacket is tapping his foot on it.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I talk to whoever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back. You see that you really care about that bird, so. The minion has been wiped clean only when Mondays we know. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's hand menu. The water is this is a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. Soft purr of electric juice comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. The door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 or 1 p.m. Inside, you catch a glimpse of the Union Paraphernalia, the striped poster, some reds. Need to read faster. The sign reads, "This hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 4 p.m." Hello, man.
Hello, sweetie.
Nina, the cryptozoologist. Who's a cryptozoologist?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. This is a royal pinball machine. Oh, this world pinball machine is unplugged. Guess we're gonna talk to partner. Let's go.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Just call me officer.
Very well, officer. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Oh. You mean him? Not he was the cafeteria manager. I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding, taking me for someone else. You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be sure for the police? I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
So, you cool with this?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be sure that I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
So, you mean internal
Yes,
affairs?
but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Yeah, I think that's what it means. Okay, then.
He nods.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I mean, he did just say that if I am or I'm not, he doesn't really care, so let's get going.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, should I have a badge? Something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hey. I went to be the cafeteria manager. Respect the body. Put my badge missing. What we gotta do for me? Pretty cool. Yo, my guy. Oh, just wondering how we can say it. Thoughts. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses different from research and completion. Tools. Substances can be administered during dialogues. Tools are context sensitive, but then before use. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Books to pass time quicker. Tasks. Gain experience by completing tasks or exploring. Leveling up grants you points. Skill points. Use points to upgrade skills or unlock and forget thoughts. Skill checks. White skill checks can be rerolled. Explore options or level up to try again. Red skills checks are permanent. Okay. Oh, there's shortcuts. Let's click save for now. Is this character sheet? Encyclopedia. Color point with all your knowledge. Produce fascinating treatment. Ready? Aim. Perception. See, hear, smell everything. Let no dialogue, let no detail go unnoticed. Damn, so ooh. Wow. The quickness to react and untouchable. Safe, sneak under the nose and stun with immense panic. Or panish. Okay, facing master mechanics, pick locks and objects. Composing. Shoot in your bag. Keep your poker. Keep your poker face. Keep your poker face. Okay. Okay, I'm liking this guy. I mean, I'm liking the characteristics we picked for him. Alright, let's talk to you.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm gonna stay quiet because I don't like his attitude.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Yeah, I mean, if it's been there for 7 days.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. Got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's ask for example.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Hey.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Can only imagine from what this, from this information, it must be really big. Why did she go away?
She went away because none of your business.
It's an investigation.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Oh, everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
He opens his little notebook. At the cover, the number safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery
Is
solved.
it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Stuff gets on my nerves. Am I a feminist? I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
An idea who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree.
That's
Who
true.
is this they if he doesn't know?
Did you kill him? Nah. Before you said they hoisted him up on the tree. Before you said they hoisted him up on the tree. Who did you mean by that?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly are you saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dog workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Highly doubt that.
You mean the strike?
The strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
So he isn't involved because he's in a dock worker, so he's good. So asking this question is pointless. I have nothing.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
I mean, asking this question is quite, unnecessary. So
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
That's right.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a marketing aristocrat accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I own this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Oh.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Let me play dumb.
What are you, a philosopher?
What exactly is me? Since I woke up to have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Hey, at least the man is being honest about not remembering the basic of basics. Okay, interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Okay. Yeah, let's try.
Yes, it is.
I'm definitely grateful to that's 10 plus 10, and plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Let's keep it to ourselves.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you?
I have only... Does mean I'm homeless? No. I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? The exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Ooh. What's this? Ooh, thoughts. Thought cabinet. Lonesome long way. Temporary research rooms. Plus 1 second. Yeah, 5 memory returns. Research time 6 hours. Let's internalize. So, thoughts, active thoughts, active dialogue options, stop bonuses, different from usage. Okay, so this is the first thought. So now, what we gotta do? Hello? I don't know what that was. Yet. Okay. We got 2 of them. That's fine. So we gotta pay for damages, which is 130 real. Who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed a new light into the events. We have an idea where to start, but the caller would have been anyone. Call Sylvie. Using Kim's shortwave to Oscar energy. Okay, let's do it. Outside.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, why not get such a crown? The idea of a king of the century. The idea of a king and a century. Darn is fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Yeah. Okay, this is our first time ever seeing the outside. I guess this is what he means by the hole in the fence. What's up to this person?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Oh, Rivershaw Citizen Militia. Okay, got you. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to?
What's in west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
About east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
North?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, so we got a general idea now, how things are, where they're positioned. Looking for a dead body. Think we don't need a stat.
What do you mean?
A little bit disoriented. This is Rivershaw, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks
This
around.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows
Okay.
where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, my bad. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. I just want to be sure.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Okay.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Oh, that's true.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Snow and nonsense. Really bad. Tree silence. Okay. Something tells me we're gonna enjoy this place a lot. Things go wrong. Treat me as alright. Okay, this is the car. The kid's car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Oh, from District 57 minutes.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
So, at the time we woke up, is the time that Kim arrived. That's interesting.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Very good. Let's step on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Let's run our fingers over the steering lines.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
No. What? French?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch. Come in dispatch. Come in Delta 10. This is File Local Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from First this precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Nice this.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greeting you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 44, 41. I've got an urgent business over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Oh. Status. It's 10-18, state your message, sir.
10-18, state your message, sir.
10-4, 41. 10-5, relay message. 10-4, 41. 10-18, state your message, sir. 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 10 I'm in the dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Guess this is not the first rodeo.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't have any place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
He said, it's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
He's trying to keep you from further embarrassing yourself in front of your colleagues.
No, I'm alright. I had other things.
Let us address them now, sir. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it. My badge.
10-9. Over.
My badge. Can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Hi, Chester. I can't wait to see you.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I'm authority? Really? Come on, operator. Tell me to stop. This is serious. An officer lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't use this blue for him now. Once you get reported, it'll be done.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick
Yo,
Mullen
Chester.
lost his badge!
Chester, bro, you got. Don't do this.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Come on. Could you all please just stop saying lost the badge for a moment? Enough of this now. I have things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Wait, what?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
What have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh no.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Let's say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
Okay, let's convince them.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I can come clean. I can come clean. I can come clean. You know what? We might just find the gun somewhere. So I'm gonna just keep it at that. I lost my gun, and I'm gonna look for it, but I'm not gonna let them know. Okay, that's mine. But also, my image is at risk. So, well, the truth shall always come forth. So, might as well just come clean now.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Okay.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Ooh. Right. That's done. What an embarrassing thing. If damages track down the badge and track down, someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local saw you before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Same goes for my ID. Okay, so let's check the verse and see what's up. I forgot, I can use the WASD keys. First thing we should do is check everything out. Oh. That's not too good. Hey kid, stop throwing blocks at the body, damn.
Kuno's got this.
The boy's throwing rocks at the body. He can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Okay, bro, you gotta go easy with the conceptualization. You gotta chill. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy Kuno.
What does that mean? Napakuni? What? The kid award police business. The kid award. He's a kid.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
What?
Love it in the dick.
Kuno, what the?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Oh, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at that. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop throwing rocks.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Yo, Kunois?
Shits himself. The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh, so above all, you swear a lot and you're not smart. Oof. Okay. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
For this. Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother. It smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. Human being. A few things here. Whoa,
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
6, 12 pairs? Visual calculus, hidden exact count.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails. all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant workers' boot tracks. Okay, before we say anything, let's get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Okay, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
I feel like I'm not gonna write it down because I feel like it would be saved somewhere in the notes. So I'm gonna trust the game.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
So we're around 46. We're in the 40s.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, aren't
You're
you?
not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Some guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one. An aberration. So it's smoother. Yeah.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So, one of the people that we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Okay.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so there's a heavy one. 200 kilograms.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
Maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man at least 2.5 centimeters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
One was carrying. One was carrying.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Thinking. It's a hangman.
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud. 3 stick out.
Light step. Number 41.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I did say it could be a kid. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
How long do you think this charge on?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of that.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
You've been through it all. Through all of it. Okay, that's one of. Let's check this before we check the body. Oh, we found money. Me too. Hey, we gotta find more money. This flinch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vatna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
So, in other words, why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yes, sir. Let's check it out. See what's up. What are we looking at? Simple plate printed of blue.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you really good detective, but you are a really good detective. Wait a second, am I a drug addict?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
It says get out of the way. Oh. Hey. Bird pig's head. It looks mummified. Did you magnesium supplement? Magnesium supplement can lower chest to live a lab in magnesium rich fire. Okay, let's climb up the stairs. Okay. See if we can interact with some code here. So we're like on the other side of the this place.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's claw.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Well, I wouldn't be defensive, but he's wrong.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Exactly what I'm doing up here. Yeah, I think the book is mine. Should I go for it? No?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Yeah, I'm still on the edge.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
That's true. We do need money, and we have what's from morale. Oh, damn. What exactly am I doing on this?
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
This place is huge. I mean, really close, but still.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Okay. Oh, please make it. Oh. Okay. Oh boy.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
I'm a what?
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, hey! What happened?
I just can't.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, I know. What's the skill points? Wait, what can I tell the skill points? What I add? Is this it? We have one. Empathy. Understand others. Work with your mirror neurons. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Sure. Let's level up that. So changes imposed. Not the gloves, but I think I'm gonna check the body out. Taps. Some things here. Is it money? It's money. We got money. Is this more money? It's money. Let's go. Give me my booty. Give me my booty. Okay. The story is going to collapse. Let's not be around for that. Restoration crew keeps things together. What's the card? Veronica 7. Is there more money? It's more money. Oh yeah, forgot with the rooftop. Is there anything else? No. Alright, let's keep exploring. That's where we came from. These barrels are all full of radium. I think I can reach that place. Let's check out that box up there. We've done that before. What's this? What's it? It's a fact. Let's head out. I think that's everything we had to see here for now. Our morale isn't quite high to really be risking anything right now, so. What's this? Money! Hey, we need 3 reals right now. It's probably worth nothing. Hey, we got something. Okay, check this. It seems like a greenhouse. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This kid's letter is wiggly but still climbing. Oh, if you're gonna check out the body now, what are the other thoughts? Okay, we have that one. What? Right, inventory, there we go. The person ill-advised residential area overlooking the gem water. 13 a story building lined this hillside, like a sad cool raw fang, and an ominous fog already rising. But these are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an omnipotent opiate and an hepatitis B infesting slump. Oh, damn, hepatitis. That sucks. Where's Glow gloves? This rather for kids than for grown men. That's for sure.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What's that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Yeah, it's a freaking body. What do you expect? Endurance, legendary 14. Let go of your nose. Pull up the window. Hey, if I've learned anything from Genshin Impact is, even if it's 3% low, there's still a chance.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let's try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
At least we took out the alcohol.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think some ammonia would help? We get that.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
So let's go ahead and talk to him. We can talk to this kid. I don't want to talk to none of these kids, honestly. Little R wears a crown, below a light above the center. Okay. I think we can move the motion. Till a handkerchief. Everything has a price so far, so you know this. The Saints is lame. Maybe. Kind of building. You're gardener. Help me out, please.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My partner told me that we may have some ammonia. Can I have
Sure.
some?
I'm done with it.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thanks. I have to run. So, thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treating fainting spells produced by the Saint Tease Pharmaceuticals. Cool. About this, inspect the victim's body. Okay, so let's try again. Let's inspect the body again. Put the gloves on. Let's do it. Let's do it. See, so 7 days passed and y'all just don't you dare go.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I can retry this, but also I can retry getting the cloak. But let's focus on the body.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I really can't get to this guy.
Are you okay, officer? You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
This is whole life. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something. I want to solve something else. Do it without me. I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraw his hand.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. shit already is together.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Matrix shit compressor. Temporary research bonus. Your problem. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compressor. Squeeze your butt cheeks to run for 30 minutes to something similar. You have the two hemispheres of the brain. Talk to people, maybe that one. So I can either focus on one or two. Okay, cool. Oh, even the images. Yo, this game's art is crazy. Okay, so let's check something else. Let's do something else. What can we do? So we're gonna do this, but we're gonna find some people. So let's call Sylvie. Yeah, let's call Sylvie to do that. We're gonna be using them now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to contact me with a civilian, a Sophie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yeah, did any guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I'll be wait.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Okay, wow, this is taking long.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Alright, hello. This is the police calling. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days of work. Your last days.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police? Okay, let's not be direct. You quit your job at the winery. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay. Why not?
Okay, alright, I won't push you on this. I never been back to work.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Well, why didn't you call? They didn't close. Case bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anyway?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real police would have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
When is this? I don't need houses for a real thing.
Right. It's better to not ask too many questions, lest people start thinking you're a cop or something.
While we're at it, ask off the gun.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Seems beyond exacerbated. Showing off my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
What? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them. You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
That makes sense.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I'd love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened with my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns."
Where's that money?
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. Wait, why does she seem angry?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Okay, so you do. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? Can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Sugah thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Sugah
The
thing.
stuffed bird, the great Sugah. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sound like anything like me. Bitch, Brook, what was coming to? Why'd I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit? Who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh, wow. You're just the worst of the worst.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. Want to know what I did?
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
So...
We Go On by the OO.
Damn.
I can't listen to it anymore. turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Damn. Guess there's no apologizing now.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me, threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Jeez.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh. Dude, what? I was really drunk.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to it?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Okay, I get it. That wasn't a very good tenor.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. Trying to show you the world of tomorrow. A great panic at the end. Well, we haven't seen the worst of adventures. Girl, just listen to them. Don't you ever call me. Oh, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, the best thing we can do is apologize.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
I spoke to the guard and it seemed like we thought that we left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Then you crossed the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Damn, so I just ruined everything just like that?
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
You can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Alright. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done. The radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
We've heard this.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Who called? Some kind of weapon called? Sorry, cop? Sorry, I'm not sure. Sorry,
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what about the other couple types? Okay.
Oh, you know,
Couple types.
Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. Changed my mind. Give the Asian pizza. I mean, fine.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Okay, I was only saying sorry because I really did feel it. If you didn't want me sorry column, like no. That's not what. Okay, let's still do that. I don't have the money, but I gotta lose about you, bro. I'm sorry about what I did.
Can I help you?
See something. Talk to someone. She left because of me.
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
Him. You don't have to reinforce it. I know it was me. I'm taking responsibility.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Just break it. It's the way I am. Yeah, I even did it.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. A symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
You said you're nice, but also you're bored. I mean, come on, how? No. She said she was flattered. It was just bad time.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Seen something here great.
What thing?
I saw a sign. So I signed I sent a message. Saved it to me. But I saw the sign and said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why couldn't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But they made something coming into an investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
So silence in the restaurant.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Yeah. Okay, logic. Oh, not gonna make me say something that I'm gonna do. So, shit's straight.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later. Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
The bonus, all endurance by chase learning and realizing is the cool. Fire. For the metric. So let's do the motion. Alright, cool. So, we can investigate the body now. Let's check it out. Let's check out the body. I'm actually enjoying this game. It's ready. Hopefully it doesn't listen to crime scene. Let's put the gloves on. Oh. Yeah.
There he still is, looking right
go.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that
Let's do this.
corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, now we can check the body out.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Wait, the black stuff around the tattoos? What type of tattoos did you get, bro?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Where is stuff the boots?
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic. It's all you, baby.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
The make? Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the next one there?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Okay.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
And then just range, Horter, then there's no the rest of the armor. Well,
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. It's there, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What's this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Okay, looks like there's a serial number right side.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745678222. Let's lie.
No.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
How could this man afford such an expensive model?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Looks pretty advanced.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh, don't tell me
Stop!
the body from the... Stop, man. It's a sharp movement.
Pig's gonna pull his head off. Brutal!
It's a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
How bad?
Do it, homo!
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research on the weakness. Why not detect this maybe who's inside of them? You said they're expensive enough that we could pawn them and get someone look good. But it's the crime scene. Sorry, they're gonna take it for the storage.
How many clues do you need? You already found the number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boot? But that would be dishonorable.
All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of that. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt. It's useful. Airlifting.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. I made so. And again, what do I know? I don't even know what.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
So they're serving the dog workers were in the harbor, did it? They show one of them, they stay up there. The workers reinforced with steel wire. How did they even get up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Sure. You just throw it in there. They come up using the kid's ladder.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
You see the dog is too hard with it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My pass says undergone total annihilation. I think it means my life. So, no.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Xiao wanted him to stay up there. The Brook was reinforced with steel wire.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's see the tattoos next.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? It's an actually
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
See something.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Like this kid.
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do you need this for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
What's the... What was it again? It's a very low one. Let's try it.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Looks good.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Just waiting to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead, yeah, no shit. I think he was upright. Yeah, he was upright on the bed. His hands, feet, and neck discolored. Speaking up, bruises.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Looks like a mention to me. Could it still be in his room after that?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Speaking of, see the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little spot.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Well, you're too stupid to understand, KNOX.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Feces?
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying? Talking about shit.
If you're so smart, teach this kid some things. What the hell? Maybe he went to the toilets. No.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to do all. Yeah, that's true.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
He's a father.
Totally dead.
There's no stories in this person. There's no longer stories of its personality and its composition. There was a time for that, and then anyone said it later. No, they will not say that. Hidden. This poster's not coming back. Did. At least did it.
That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him now?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stops to think. Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Really? The examination is done. Let's get it.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
If someone wants to do it, we should saw the branch. I can't reach it. It seems like a lot of hassle is not do it. Maybe we could shoot it down. Maybe we could either one idea is the type of thing we want to do. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
Reach like there, the bubble holds the boat together. I don't know, yeah, we should have there, maybe go to the branch, pick the belt, and the broom and break it.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Tim. It's the worst you could possibly handle. Actually, don't. It's a bad idea. Yes. Bad idea already. Wait, if we try. Hell no. So let me choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the PhiloSofie's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The PhiloSofie was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabah asshole! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Yeah.
They only have one gun! This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
really holding myself together to not shoot this kid. I know that's crazy. I know. Wait, shoot the kid? It's crazy, but they're just kids. They really know how to get on the nerves. Let's feel the weight of it first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh yeah, let's say shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
What? What? No. Oh my gosh. Yo. Hell no, man. Let's close my left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I'm so tempted to point the gun at you, but I'm not gonna do it. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. You know what? Okay. Come on. Yes! Yes! Let's go.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces,
Get it, guys.
coming loose with
Let's
a
go.
whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you. Then, the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. There's nothing now, you little shit.
Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially
Yes,
in
it's a high
sports.
five.
The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an Ace's Low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Slap it in the creases, no? Okay, let's do it. Is it right?
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Come on, kid.
Chill. It's gonna connect.
It's gonna come.
But then it does. And with furious precision, the lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's Low hanging.
Yes, sir, kid. Let's go.
I knew these guys were
Okay, we're faggots.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a philotopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Oh no, don't tell me that.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, a field autopsy?
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
time you should try to okay. Okay. Yeah, the bell.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Good. So. Let's respect our partner. We vibe. We rooms.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
The meaning of this tattoo.
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
It's about in an hour since. Oh yeah, of course. These temporary research plans. Empathy towards killing kids for rape. Where can I see the skill points though? Oh, this is the amount of skill points there. Let's unlock this. Can we? Where's getting slow? Oh, it's different things. Okay. Can we? Oh, we can't forget. We have one more skill point. I think we should put it in another area. Maybe. Let's see. Let's finish and move ourselves together to keep morale. Enlightened Empire. This was good. How did I not notice this? Punch is in gut feelings. Dreams and waking. Empathy, understand others, but with your own minds. Let's go with physique. Take the blows, don't let the wound between you. Feel of the pain. It's there if you want. Physical mission. Flex your powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Financial chemistry. Go to the pit. Body planet. Love and really love that first. Hell no. Chills. Raise their head and back on your neck. Tune into the city. Off light. Get the body to control. Raping people? Well, I don't think that would be necessary. This town might be hostile. So, stop to that.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
It's almost 1 p.m. Let's get you this. It's from a really hazard. Exactly.
Welcome.
Why are you chasing an appointment like this? Wait, welcome to the show announcement. Remember, isn't it just to you to just to why are you addressing my partner like
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
It's happening. You sound angry.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Okay, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
We gotta know what's up.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Spirit record. Use connect to station for the one. Instant call coach. Fucking A, kid. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
And he let out a Xaia and he's like, anyways, no, this none of that, so we have a couple
Whatever you
questions.
say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
This, we're going there.
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
Damn.
But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
What goes to it in me?
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, we think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
I'm saying Koikos, what does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word Koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
So it's next.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, Who am I to say otherwise?
So, apples. Right. Sure.
Apples.
This is about rights and privileges of women.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, it's a card.
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So he was a garbage man?
Not at all. We are part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in the Horter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
I just realized it's racist and trap.
Okay. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Okay, so I'm gonna delve into this topic as much as it's real.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Okay, someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I can tell that you're an example.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'm really not representing. No, I'm not down with this.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Hey, we're the same superior race. What you gonna do about it? We're both in the same level, are you? Nigga. Hey, search the garbage. I see money. I see money. Give me money. Give me money. There were roses, dozens of them. Dozens of them. Tubes, too. Okay. Another cool pop song plays on the radio. It's on today.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Yeah, don't want to buy it.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget all about that. Police fashion. Fashion police.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
My bad. My bad about that. I got some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Yeah, chatting to the police.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, don't need to only ask. Oh, maybe that's...
Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. Uh-huh.
That's pretty much it.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
We can spend 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
See, so I'm not looking to tell.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
So we can get money from collecting bags. That's very useful information. BTs, how big. Shit, what? This guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the wall. His voice is the ground so loud, probably screaming for a man's size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The board shouldered off thirsty. His whole beard taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay. Thank you.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause I'm talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Okay. so he's trying to. Okay. So he's trying to make a point while talking to us. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
And then some
So do we, Scab.
the lawyer didn't have powers in return. Actually, I need to speak to the union boss. I actually need to speak to the boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here. And the hostel cafeteria here.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh, so nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This is where things.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
And all these strike breakers.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
And London, yeah, totally crazy.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Yeah, good question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
So when things are going,
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
able to reach the exits.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? Seems like he could.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
You ever consider starting in, like, looking?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. Perfect light muted pitch. Okay, we understand. He has a clean cut. Jeez.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do these strikers
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Hey, gotta ask. Exactly.
What's it to you?
Curiosity. Gotta figure out the strikers. Team. Investigation. I thought you looked familiar for a second.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Sensitive.
The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye.
It's neat. Anybody else that I can interact with?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Just needed to check the thoughts because I want to make sure this is complete so we can have somewhere to stay. As time is passing by, we want our characters, and I don't even know what's kind of stickers.
Has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various
Okay.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Okay, so this is back in the day. Is this
The
the
back
truck
end
with
of
that
the
guy?
cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
I knew it.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lawyer, I think this lawyer wants to be the tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
This is good. So,
Scab?
I see a man with jolly eyes tilted.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on. Where did you all come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You seem to like it much.
Gotta be bloody stupid, freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the man, squinting his eyes, trying to sort. Scab.
I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
It's better than begging.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. These scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Going down. It's right to work. Nah. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
It's the games with boss. Hey, no, they show money right now.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Almost getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
A little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Get past the gate and speak to the boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
Information about the killing that took place in the house.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
What's a speed? Anything that makes me okay?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Something? Just
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measure?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist
I
there.
knew it.
Walk
There's
right
a guy
past
that's
him.
big enough to hang somebody at the tree. So he's a suspect. He's a suspect.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in physical combat?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Design. Have English gonna try governing his movement?
Jean-Luc himself would say the PhiloSofie has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Another thing. Nice talk. Let's try talking to this lady.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Okay, say nothing, says the worst. What do you mean nobody betrays my degeneracy? Nobody does not betray my degeneracy. Why isn't important? I'm with the police. I'm with the
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust. I feel smelling a death.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Okay, damn, you're right. I'm an alcoholic now. I need it into the hall.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What is the ham sandwich race?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Wait. That's that racist looking. It didn't make me. It's just him. It's just him after pumping some iron. Look, please, I need you to come right now. The race stuff is unimportant. I just need you to help me do my job. I mean, I'm not nice. Please.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
She might be the same race as me. What the
There
hell
is a
she
button
gonna
right
pass for?
behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
It should remind me of my physical strength. My physical strength. Yeah. My physique isn't. I can use my physique? Oh wow, I can use my physique. I do not know that. The situation is serious. So people have probably killed a man and you without your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Now the question is, do I really want to do that? Because I don't like this idea. It's kind of stupid, right? But if it means getting the mission done, well, it's YOLO, right? One of the ones. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Snnr supremacist myself? Right. Good idea.
The best idea.
Isn't everyone's Libyan boss, the number boss, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The
race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Seeking people. Yeah, but you still serve. How does that? How does that factor in your mind? I could piss him off, but he could beat my ass on joke.
Mr. Clarx is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Communist. Communism is cool. Visual.
I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Let's do the heroic race.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Maun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
God.
You're welcome. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
There's so much racism.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Hey, got it. The one type A then in your view.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur la Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
But let's commit.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Simonese and the Arrowheads?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
How can I quick save them? Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do. But yes, we got a few things now, so let's play this. Cash line, I guess you type
Type
in.
B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Are you talking about black people?
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
Isn't
But
the
look
girl
into
on my
their
left
eyes
white?
and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking al rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
I'm sorry. Okay.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Don't you like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure Speed has a lasting death. The revolution sounds like it was actually really broken and unnecessary. The revolution sounds like it was perpetrated by the legitimate mafia. Go away, stupid dude. What is a revolution? So, I'm pretty sure this really has a lasting death.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
Revolution sounds like
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Okay, buddy.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. a héréditary pris en condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Hey, let's get this over with. If I'll see that this is excruciating because he's bringing up points where it's like because certain people are different, it means that genetically they're below certain people. Okay, people's genes are different, right? But some people, okay, all of this information is messed up to me because it's bringing up about segregation to everybody, right? No matter if you're white, black, Asian, Indian, or whatever you may be, right? It's trying to separate everybody in their own thing and thinking that there's only one pure, like, race, which isn't true. Okay, history itself in, you know, in our world, well, that type of mindset didn't take anywhere. You know, people trying to marry their cousins and have pure blooded and all that. It's all just. I'm just talking about this because this last one, okay, this is gonna be excruciating. Let me hold on.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, wait a second, I don't have time to
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Okay, let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
I'm not trying to pulling all that. Okay, you can keep all the race theory, etc. But honestly, yeah, no, okay. Hey, on the let's go to a restaurant. Get you a couple of items. You shake. You shake. This guy shake. You stupid. Yes. Let's head to the kitchen. See if we can find a documents. It is open. Let's go. It's in there. How you cook? What's up with you?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garansi Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
That's not some pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Think need anything? Stay asking.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the lower rags. There's something about this place that needs to be wanted out. Off duty, we may find something. We may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough, as a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it behind them. The door and the main investigation will venture to a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
I helped you out, you helped me out. I still want you.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
And I love them more. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
You see a heavy steel.
How you should want off on you hanging piece of glass in here. Now let's use this. Maybe we should just stumble across it. What happened? Maybe. Well, let's go back to the first place. See what's up there. And Oscar.
Is this about the questions again?
There
'Cause
we
I
go.
don't really know anything.
I love the way the game really, you know, you get one information from one character and then it's instantly unlocked to us the other person. It's just like, it's so satisfying. Okay, let's first have a warehouse in the back of
A
the
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
So, can I access it?
A warehouse? I don't know.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
I need access to the...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I think we can just have one of each.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, I hope Saint Baptiste...
We could explore more. Try and find it. See us down.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chestpiece. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth, Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
You can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What the what
You
now?
see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
was addicted to the nose cat. What a journey.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
So who's talking about this?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
So, very powerful game that was a drug that I can hold. It's so impossible. It's really small. Who's that?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
It's not my thing.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Listen.
Right to work! Right to work!
You don't have any tips
Shame
on
on
what you
you!
do you? Say, a really big three steers. Guarding a bunch.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
You know what? Let's try. Even though my character is if my actions succeed, that's crazy.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I am not gonna sing that to you, but can I hear him? Listen to this? Okay. No. What? Say it.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hug.
I mean, it would if he aimed at the head. He's the one trying to provoke me. Okay, trying to assert dominance. When I was fighting bad. I promise that I might attack him again. Okay. You know what? Still one's funny.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
I promise that.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against the chamber.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
So many things. Is there anything we need to do over? I think we do. With the Indian many gatherings. And months there today. Most likely will eventually show up. Keep an eye on me. Is it just like pharma, school? I really don't want to talk about this Kuno. But I think we might have to. This game's short for me. So I'm assuming, yes. There you go. He's about the army.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you release your number from the pair of army boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50, 100,000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T15.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Again, we said to contact tomorrow.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Not that one. So tomorrow might be asking to tell you about the case. Oh yeah, we have to get a briefing. Give the consent twos. We have to do that as well. Perform a field autopsy. Everything is down on the person specialist's body. Arriving for the cause of death. This will be the things before the 3 parts. Let's do that now for our industry. It's been 4 hours. It's about to be. The gloves again. Let's go. This is a huge part 1 thing, so let's do the autopsy.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? Are you sorry?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
What's a Copperpedia? Talking.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Okay. Actually, it appears that I've forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death. A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Alright, up your glove hands. Let's get
There
into it.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
Still have my disco trousers. Haven't lost the seat. I still have just a blazer. These are turned better than anything else. My shoes, I have both of them. I have the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off meals for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Notebook.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, An 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Again, one system.
That's you.
Okay. Only the first question. I already don't know what to answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
It's case number...
KK57-0803.0815. Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
That's right. Yeah.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Windy. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky fucky!
This kid's so beyond, man.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of birth?
We're still going with March
Date of
4th,
death.
51.
Okay, makes
What
sense.
else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of speed.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Oh, hello. The microphone? Like the microphone audio? Well, the gameplay. Which one is it? No, it's examination. What exactly is achievement? Not sure. In the footprints.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Standard examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100.
Couldn't figure that out.
The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Shit. I think the shell would be best if it stayed in here.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart.
Is the
ink is
gameplay
blue and
not
white.
loud enough? Or is it my microphone that you're talking about?
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
You know, we can be quiet, bro.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
You are not that.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Oh.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small golden light below. The other hand holding on a belt. He starts cutting into the bolts. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema. Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Let's get to it. Look at this. This is an interesting one. Let's get the tools that we need.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge.
Man, we heard that dialogue before. This your thing. Think we can put this somewhere here? Oh, that's close. Guess we'll figure it out.
The rotting man lies on his side. With his eyes, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
see. My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh.
Oh, no.
Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then
just rotate some more.
a really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Enough.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scar is extensive.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were you expecting it?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
As if in the prayer he begins to cry or stops to something too much force.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
That's just right.
Hepatobiliary. NA. Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Does it make sense?
Gastrointestinal.
Alright. Breathe a sigh and approach relief. This is the last field on the first. He looks around the ground full of food.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
It's on the
What's next on the list?
description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
So.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next. Nothing. Just in case.
What about the injuries we have?
Oh, so we inflicted them? Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
Hey, let's keep it moving. We made a mistake.
Injuries.
Let's finish it off.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Wait. Hold on, what? A dark red hand. Let's say we say so much contact. I see the new aging skin going below the ring into the blood forming on the neck. So guess
Why do you say that?
I just took a bite from the dark. Seriously, I think it's an energy to get killed.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
How did this get into the freezing parts? Why were his hands tied? Make a man like this. You could have tied his gowns.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First,
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Sir, what now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Yeah, it's not wrong, though. It's bag and take him away. He's going to take Yvette to the body and confirm it for examination. Let's see. Get clear real quick. Okay, focus on time. Mindfulness levels and following the focus. Let's make autopsy done. They're both low, so let's try it again.
The fish lips stay silent in response.
I told you, he is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Take him
Okay,
away.
I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Ace is low.
What is with this part?
For the rest of the world, the ace is low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
It's really good. We did some other progress. I think that's a good spot to end today's live stream. We did a lot. We investigated the body. Others in him's car. He's going to take it tomorrow. I'm still broke, but you know, we got the idea of what we have to do, of our responsibilities. We still have to want to explore. Does this guy need to talk to him? But well, I feel like it's a good stop. It's a good. It should stop here and continue next time. Now, when's next time? Well, pay attention to the channel. You know, like and subscribe if you enjoyed the live stream, of course. And see you next Saturday, guys. I'm enjoying the game. Seeing different perspectives and different characters in this game. This definitely has a certain way to interact, further interact with the world, which I find kind of intriguing. And you really need to be paying attention. You can't play this game while thinking time and stuff. Well, before live streaming, I'm only going to be taking a nap. Oh, and before I know we have a school. Thinking about putting it on, let's see, increase physique. How can I increase physique? I can't. Yeah, can't increase physique. Let's focus on psyche. Charm and animal. Need a puppet monster. Put yourself together, keep your. I think we'll be that against that one dude. So, yeah. So, guys, I really hope you enjoyed the stream. This is the first stream in a long time, and in the future, there'll definitely be a lot more. So, stay tuned. If you guys really liked it, spending time here in this world and with creating things. And see you guys in the next one. Be safe out there. And this is SP Plays signing out.